Thank you for the likes and comments, guys. The show didn't even start yet. I appreciate the likes and stuff before the show even begins. That's what I call dedication. First Transit! Welcome, man. Welcome. I was chilling in your stream. I hope you get a mic soon. I feel like that would really enhance. Good morning, my guy. Yeah, good morning. I think you should get a microphone. Look into getting a microphone. It would like really enhance the experience, you know. I think people want to like hear the person talk and stuff. Perspective question: is depth plane always going to be converging? I have no idea, honestly. Perspective: is depth plane always going to be converging? I don't know. Those sound like big words, man. I don't know. That sounds like a little bit above my pay grade. I am on my next check. I got a question. All right, go. Yeah, ask me the question. Is the music at a good volume, by the way? How do you have an intuitive understanding of perspective without understanding the theory behind it? I don't know what the scientific wording for it is. I just kind of know because I've like, you know. Yeah, I'm not really sure how I know because always converging. Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know how to answer that because I don't know what those words mean. I know what converging means, and yeah, I guess I can't translate it into what you're at. When I do art stream, I want the camera down, my drawing, and the camera facing facing how you have what it is the setup camera to get, and camera how you have what is the setup camera. Okay, so the camera itself is a I'll have to shoot you the link for the camera because it's like it doesn't have like a specific name, but I have like this arm. You do want this. I tried a couple cameras. You definitely want this one because this has a manual zoom. It doesn't self-adjust or anything. So like once you get it set up, you're good to go. You never have issues after that. And then yeah, I think what was I gonna say? This is definitely. I'll send you the link for the. This is like the type you want. I just don't want to send you the wrong link because there's like a couple variations of this camera, but it's just a Chinese. It was like $140. It was kind of expensive to be honest, but you definitely want to go with like a better camera for this. But it was a little bit more expensive. Man, I wish I knew. Because it's probably so far down in my history, it's going to be hard to find. Please, yeah, I'll have to find it. But it's not. It was like in the $140 range. What you don't want to buy, what you definitely don't want to buy, is a camera that has like one of those 4K cameras that have the sound built in and like they have a microphone built in. I'm sure some of them are okay, but I had like issues with that because like they'll try to autofocus on the paper and then it'll like grab your hand and not know where to focus, and so you kind of run into an issue where like you can't find the right distance. So like you definitely want a manual camera. And this, like I said, this one was in the $140 range, so it's not like Like, I feel like everything above this camera, like, kind of goes into, like, the crazy territory, like $500, $700, so... Obviously, I didn't get that. When I do art streams, I want to get camera down my drone. Please, yeah, I'll have to look into it and get you that link. How much? That's like a whole salary. Jersey, $140. Is that like what country do you live in? That's usually not a whole salary, right? I guess it would make sense that it would be harder for, like, I don't know. Is that how much people make? Because even in Belarus, people make like $800 a month, right? Like 140 sounds great, like a crazy amount. Make. I don't even know how you could survive off that. Zyliner says hello. Hey, Zyliner, thank you so much for the stop by. Frustrating, it says noise. Send link. I'll send it to you when I catch you streaming. I'll try to catch you streaming, and I'll get you that link. Alexis the Corgi says, well, I did have a bit of a moment yesterday, realizing my digital results are not going to be the same. My traditional results I'm really proud of. There you go, buddy. It sounds like you're having progress. I didn't get notified. Hello, how you been? Really? I think I heard the little ping though. First transit says я скоро вернусь. Хорошо, спасибо. That skirt looks super cute and scary in them. Skirt looks super scary in them. Hello, you have Mr. Foro's in chat. Says Coolio. Hey Coolio, how's it going? Full Metal State. Hey guys, how's it going? Hey Full Metal State. How's your I guess it's not morning anymore, but I guess we're past that point. But I still feel like it's morning in spirit. Zyliner says Coolio, nice. Japochi, what's been going on, man? I've been okay, so I had like a little bit of a setback on the programming front. I realized I still didn't know how to do anything really. So I started doing those lessons. I'm just gonna like kind of do 30 minutes a day and slowly get through it, and then hopefully I can do some kind of programming. Like I literally can't do anything right now. So I'll just do those lessons that Go.provide itself provides, like on this website, and it's pretty comprehensive. It seems like it's pretty well done. So I'm kind of excited for the prospects there. Doing good, just chilling a bit. Nice. Chilling is good. First Transit Japochi, my guy, where you been? He's on the YouTube side. Japochi, First Transit says hi. Just so you know. People are saying hi. All is well. Less push for tomorrow than a long weekend. Nice, man. Yeah, I'm glad you got a nice little weekend coming up. I definitely had instances where I would work a job one time, and then like they changed the schedule to where like they somehow made the schedule fit so like we would never get any holiday ever under any circumstance, and it really sucked. And there was overtime, like lived at work basically. That sounds good. Take your time. Learning to it's a tough thing to learn. Hope you make it through. We'll keep at it. Learning takes time. You can do it. Thank you, man. Yeah, it's not going well, but I feel like it's not going well at all. But we'll hopefully turn it around by the end of. Rini Ren, welcome. I wouldn't push myself for overtime unless I have to. We don't get paid for those. Yeah, I would not work if I'm not getting paid, to be honest. Like, if they had a deal where like you can do overtime for free, obviously I would not want that under any circumstance. But you work 6 days a week, so I don't really understand how you could do overtime. Leo says, Yo, Japochi. Hello, there's Zyler. Nice. First transit. Jabuchi says, Hey Coolio, the peeps are alive today. Love it. Yeah. As long as they keep the money rolling, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, you do need money. I'll be jumping to a new meeting later. Understandable. Keep jumping in those meetings. Jipochi, do you guys have meetings where you are, or is it just like do they just bring you work and say do it now, and then that's the end of a conversation? I'm just gonna carefully shade in these. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm trying to do with this shading. This kind of harder style of shading where, like, I'm thinking of. I thought at first to kind of do a thing where make something that is pitch black, kind of not pitch black, but kind of simulate that, like the way the comic books do, with like ink. But I'm looking at it now, and I'm almost thinking of doing something like like still do gradient shadowing within both spectrums, if that makes sense. Still do both, like the shadowing, like I do, but like do have that like sort of harder separation between the two. That's what I'm gonna try and go for here. I did run a couple missions of Helldivers this morning. A couple of them went really well, and a couple of them were just abysmal, and I got wrecked, like, embarrassingly. I died like 9 times. I'm trying to run the SMG from Halo, along with the ODST armor for sort of they can't hear you as much, so you're like more sneaky. It's really good for solo diving for sure, but thank you for the follow. That's typical Helldiver gameplay. No, I thought we were playing with 4 people. We were playing on like the really hard difficulties, like the suicide mission kind of like level difficulties, and we were like, I mean, I think I might have died once. Like everyone died like once or twice. Like it wasn't like we were like rolling right on through. It felt really good to play on those difficulties too, with like people that kind of know what's going on, and then bring the right equipment that's complementary to your equipment. And suddenly we were just like wrecking everything. I want to get the laser turret. That seems to be like that seems to be the GOAT turret right now. It shreds the Half-Life walkers of the Illuminati or whatever. Just shreds them. Oh, did I tell you guys when I went to the bar like a week back? I played a paintball machine, and it was actually like the best. I've never like played a machine that wasn't like broken and like stupid. This one was actually like really high quality, and like you can tell like it was like newer, so like everything worked properly, and it was actually kind of fun. And it was like it was a physical one. It wasn't a digital one. It was like an actual physical one. So it was all like, you know. I did drink 3 beers. Is it a sports bar? No, it wasn't a sport. It's just a regular Midwestern, like nothing to write home about kind of a bar. I mean, it was like the one we went to last was kind of upscale. Like it was a little bit fancier. It's got like it had some like artwork and stuff, but nothing, nothing that you would like be like, whoa. So they had a couple machines and some artwork. Honestly, I could have sold them. I've seen art now that I've seen artwork that bars have. I need to stop being shy. And I need to like push artwork on them because I'm like, yo. I thought, is it that one that has the pole dancing ladies? No. It wasn't a strip club. It was just a bar. I haven't been to a strip club in I don't even know. I must have been like... It had to have been like... I don't know exactly, but it was maybe like 8 years ago. I don't know. I don't frequent the ladies. What did they call? Yeah, strip club. I don't frequent those. I think ever since I really started getting into learning perspective, I've been starting to understand the Morpho book better. Oh, there you go, buddy. There you go. Is the music at a good volume, or is it too loud? It feels like it's too loud. You guys let me know if it's awful. Excellent soundtrack today. Thank you, Rainy Run. This is the Quake Arena 3. I thought it is the one that has the pole dancing. One dream of mine is to make an artwork they would hang on fancy restaurants. Is to make artwork that they would hang on fancy restaurants. Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, that's where the money is at, right? Like the fancy rich people money. That's where the big bucks is at. I think the issue, it is everything in that book assumes you have perspective understanding, assumes you have construction understanding. It is not a beginner book, but I don't care what people say. It's not a beginner book. I don't care. I get what you mean. I mean, I guess the book assumes you're not like starting off like, but I don't know. I felt like I actually felt the book was like really useful for me, and I wouldn't say I'm a beginner, but I would say that I'm, I don't know. I felt like it was just a good book, but I get what you mean. If like you're just, it's kind of the same. Again, I have to make the parallels to coding, right? It's kind of like anything that any resource material that I've used to like learn stuff. It assumes like it needs to like start out with the A, B, and C, and it starts off with like you're assuming it can read. First of all, that's already a big leap. Let's slow down with these lessons, No, it's really useful. It really useful, but I'm saying when I went to it, I don't get the best out of it. I didn't get the best out of it. Gotcha. I get what you're saying. Japochi, my dream money making scheme is to be born into a wealthy family where I just inherit wealth that is managed by professionals. And I just have to not like completely F that up, and I just collect the check every month. I literally know people that were born into that. Like I knew this kid that was he was like adopted, and they set it up to where he has a fund that he can't touch, but he can extract like basically like enough money to live forever. Like, cause I think they realized he was like, yeah, probably maybe I should be careful. I'm like, there's zero chance he would ever watch this, right? But anyway, some person somewhere on Earth inherited money that was not very smart, and I think they set it up that way so because they like knew he would just run through the millions of dollars. I don't know how much money he has, but he has enough to where like the interest rate, he like just lives off the interest, and he is only allowed to like take out so much money every month. And just the guy is just chill, dude. The guy just chills, drives a BMW, just hangs out. Like imagine like you're living, imagine living in like you just live a normal lower middle class lifestyle, like with a nice car, and you know, but you never work. Just imagine how chill you would be. That's incredible. I would have probably been a complete terror though if I was born spoiled. Yeah, I think the best story that you can have is to start out poor and then appreciate the money you make later. I think that's the best course of action. I'm just saying, I already know how to be poor. I'm ready for the alternate. Like I'm ready for the deluxe edition of life. Like the good lifer kind of option where it's like I'll appreciate it. I already went through, you know, remember the movie Saw where like the guy teaches you a lesson? I've been taught lessons, bro. Like I've learned how horrible it is. Like I'm ready for the deluxe edition. Me and you both, brother. Oh, I know. It's hard to be rich. No, it's not. But the comfort is just so good. How is it hard to be rich? I mean, I get the only mistake you could make is to flaunt your wealth. That's like the only mistake if you just like chill, like let's say you buy, you know, like a normal house in a normal neighborhood and you just drive up like a Toyota, you have a nice computer, you know what I mean? Don't be flexing that wealth because that's how you create problems. That's how you get people tripping over your sidewalk and suing you. But if you just never talk about it, you just every month you go take out 5 G's to live on that month or whatever. Like, bro, super chill. I'd like to be my only problem. Wait, I'd like to be my only problem. Same. That's the dream, is where I'm my only problem. Unfortunately, the external world creates them for me too. Is where to put all these extra money I have. I know. Yeah, if I could just pay off my house, buy one for my kids and not work, totally solid. I know, that would be great. That would be peak. Like I said before, if I could just like live the way I live now and like get rich enough where I can like restore motorcycles again, like mess around with vehicles in my garage, that would be peak wealth. Yeah, peak life. Like that kind of hard is I'd want to have. Like where to invest? I wouldn't even worry about it. I'm not interested in money, like building wealth beyond like, you know what I mean? Like once I just like can just chill. How do we cancel the poor trial period? Bro, I think they sign you up for life. A lot of people don't know this too. They don't tell you this, but when poor people die, when they go to hell, they have to keep working. They don't tell you that, and it's all Walmart jobs too. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. How do we cancel the poor trial period? Already getting tired of it. Bro, it goes on for a while. Yeah, it goes on for a while. Guten Tag, Freunde. Freunde. Is that friend in German? Guten Tag, Freunde. I need to know if that's how you say. Lol. The idea of Yuri making a spreadsheet. Yeah, it's just chicken scratch. Whenever I make a spreadsheet, it turns to like unreadable, unrecognizable chicken scratch. Just think, if 1% of the richest people got eaten by 99%, everyone would chill. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Would you be willing to make a little? Would you willing to? Sorry, hold on. My brain is not braining. Would you willing to make a little spreadsheet for me this week on the idea of shape manipulation? Kindly. That's the thing, is I'm really bad at spreadsheets. But I mean, we can probably jump in on like I can help you with some stuff. one of these days. Like just jump in on like. I'm not sure what you mean like by making a spreadsheet. You know what I mean? Oh, am I saying that right? Ryundi? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Frandi, is it Frandi? Oh, let me address Google really quick. I'm just sort of curious. Frandi, in English. Let's pronounce it really quick. Frond. So it's Frond. Okay. Frond. It's like she's swallowing the R. Wait. Frond. Okay. Well, that's as close as I'll get. Frond. I hope I got close. I want stuff. I will say, like, German is way easier than French. French is impossible to say. The words are just impossible. Like most of them. I want stuff that feels squished, playful, and less flat. Nice. Am I not saying it? Are you laughing at me because I'm not saying it right? It's okay. Fronde. Like try saying frog in French. It's like gari. It's like gnari or something like. It's like not even a. It's like literally just a noise. They're eating frogs. Yeah, they do eat frogs. I heard that's a rare thing. That's like one of those things that they talk about, or like it gets brought up, but it's not a real thing, or like it's not a real thing, but it's like the daily life of a French person does not include frogs. I do bring it up though sometimes. I think as I work on this piece, I might switch over to another piece today, like we did last time, and have like a revolving kind of a system, like we did with the last picture, and just kind of, I'm gonna like kind of slow down on this and just kind of work it really slow until it's finished, as I bring in another piece slowly, like I said, like we did with the last one. Oh, by the way, how is it in Germany? Are you guys getting warmer weather? Because I think it's supposed to really warm up here in a little bit. So I'm pretty excited about that. Pretty happy about that. But it seems like you guys had like a really light winter in Europe. So I'm a little bit jelly because it was not that brutal, but it was brutal enough to where I was like... enough to where I complained about it every single day. But... it's cold, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, we've been having a couple cold days here too. And obviously, like, you know about Rammstein, right? Like, is that like you guys all know about Rammstein over there? I went to a concert once for Rammstein, and I'll be honest, it was too loud. It was too loud. That's why I don't go to concerts. I like to listen to my music at reasonable decibel levels. But it was impressive. It was impressive. They had fire and everything. It was weird. Like, we sat all the way in the back. Obviously, we were the unwashed poor masses, right? Like, we could only afford to sit right in the back. But when they shot the flames into the air, like, you could feel it from like a mile away. It was the weirdest thing. I'm like, I didn't know fire was. I didn't know you could feel fire from like a quarter of a mile away. It was still hailing the day before yesterday. Oh man, I hope that doesn't happen here. We had some states get hit by hail, and like they had like not golf ball size, but like imagine like I don't know, like a snowball size hail, like where cars were getting just destroyed and people's roofs got like decimated. That happened in like a few states. Luckily, we didn't get hit by that. We did get a few. We did get like a foot of snow recently here, but it's supposed to go away. Like tomorrow's supposed to be like plus 25 Celsius, so it's gonna get pretty warm here in a minute. But but the feeling of helping. Wait. It's weird to actually have it right now that some people actually ask me how they do something. I'm not even a teacher. But the feeling of helping someone feels amazing. Gotcha. Is that Doom Oast? No, this is Quake. This is Quake Arena 3. This is Quake 3 Arena. Sounds like a typical Rammstein concert. Fire effect, yeah. Concerts I've been to had LED screens, laser lights, but not actual fire. I bet their insurance policy's got to be insane. Like, whoever they probably pay out the butt for just to have like the insurance on that kind of stuff because like, you know what I mean? Like things go wrong sometimes. Like, hi, Slipknot fan. Ren, I'm really surprised you like this music because I did not think you would like this kind of. Привет, Юрий. Спасибо. I was just about to say the music sounded familiar somehow. I was addicted to Quake 3 for years. Nice, man. Yeah, is that the right? Because I'm not sure which Quake is the one that was like really big. Like the arena one. Is Quake 3 like the one that was like kind of big in its heyday? Because I'm not a big Quake fan, but I like Quake a lot. I really think they need to, like, you know how they redid Doom?
and they kind of brought it back into the spotlight again. Even though the last one kind of fell a little bit, I think, underwhelming. People have said it was felt a little flat, but I do respect that they were trying something new with it, and they were trying to like make you a tank in this last one. But I ultimately like. I think people were a little bit disappointed with the way the last one was, where you're just like this tank kind of thing. But I'm really glad that Doom kind of came back, and I want to see more. I want to see Quake. I want to see the same thing with like Quake. You know what I mean? You know Urban Terror. Is that a band? No, I've never heard of Urban Terror. You know what's never been done? A gargoyle with knuckle busters, like Quaker Oats. I like Quaker Oats. Do you unironically eat Quaker Oats? I bought Quaker Oats once in my life, and then I realized I hate oats. Unless you slather it in butter and hide it behind other things that are like that. What's your favorite like story-driven first-person shooter? Mine is Half-Life. You guys can't. That's my favorite game. Tactical shooter using Quake 3 engine. Wait. Oh, Urban Terror. Okay, tactical shooter using Quake 3 engine. Well, you know, Call of Duty, there's a bunch of, like, the Quake engine birthed so many franchises. Like, the original Call of Duty worked off of that engine. Like, there was a lot of things that came out of the Quake engine that people don't, like, even realize how good it was. Do you know what knuckle busters are? I'm assuming like is that like brass knuckles? A gargoyle wearing brass knuckles would be interesting. Yeah. I feel like whenever I see it would be cool, but whenever I see brass knuckles in real life, it feels very LARPy. Because like I know people who like will post it on like it's very cringe when people post it on their Facebook. As if they're going to do something with it. Like, if you hit somebody once like that, you're going to prison. You know what I mean? I'm like, I've always, like, I just can't imagine, like, someone actually using brass knuckles on someone, like in civilized society. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there's some Eastern European gangsters that, like, use brass knuckles unironically or something. But I just think it's, like, completely insane. Anyway, that just a side note. I think brass knuckles. I associate brass knuckles with cringiness because I know people who like flaunt them, and I'm just like, are you like if you use them once, you're going to prison, bro? Like I don't know what you're thinking. Half-Life is already pretty high up in terms of story, bro. Have you played Half-Life Alyx? That was so good. It was just a little weird because you play as a female and you play it in VR and you see your hands as little female hands, and that was a little strange. But other than that. It was a great, fantastic game. No, it was really good. Yeah, Half-Life Alyx was a fantastic game. I think also like it had an extra impact on me because like Half-Life kind of opens up in like this Eastern European city that looks just like Belarus with like those like gray buildings everywhere. It like looks so close to Belarus that I was like, oh my god, this is like I'm having flashbacks to Homeland. Do you have any tips for escaping choice paralysis when choosing a reference image? No. Haven't drawn consistently in probably over a year because I just never start, and my art style has gotten worse because of it. What I would say is, man, that's a hard one because I don't have that issue. I don't usually like use references to start my pictures. I just kind of have an idea and I just kind of go with it and just try my best. But so I don't have that issue. But what I would say is maybe, you know, what I would do is put, you know, that meme of Shia LaBeouf where he keeps screaming, "Just do it." I would put that on the 10-hour loop, and then just once you're fully brainwashed, you need to just like do it. And if the choice is giving you paralysis, just get rid of the choice. Does Deus Ex Mankind Divided was pretty dope. Oh, I played the first one. And I really liked it. And then I got it for PC, and I don't know why I didn't really dig it on PC. I think, like, I don't know, it looked a little bit off to me for some reason. But yeah, I really like the time to brain. Yeah, full brainwash. You need to do a full brainwash. That's the problem, is you're overthinking things, and you just like just go with it, you know. Reaper Put says, "Yo, have you ever seen a trench knife dagger with brass knuckles on the handle?" Yes, I have. Made in 1918. Yeah, I have seen that, I think. The brass knuckles with a knife. That would be pretty devastating for sure. Julio, just do it. Exactly. Hey dude, I got a question. How do you define shapes without outlines? I use shading to curve the edges. I define the shape with shadowing, I think. And I've developed like an instinct for it over the years of doing it, you know. Imagine a gargoyle with a trench knife, but he's stolen it off a soldier. Yeah, like a bayonet, kind of a thing. You know Necrovision. I like it a lot. Necrovision, is that a game? I don't think that rings a bell. They had thousands of variations of knives, daggers, and stakes. Nice. True, they did. Yeah. I've been trying that tactic, but I haven't been sure about it. Yeah, I feel like I just use shading, right? Like that's how you ultimately like make it look like something that you want, the direction you want to go with it. I mean, first I just draw the outlines and stuff. And then I try to use the shading to support those lines.
Posted it on Yep. A World War I demonic shooter. There's an interesting project. I haven't heard of that game. The game Necrovision. I haven't heard of that. But I had there's a game that's coming out that's kind of like Warhammer. It's a tabletop, and they have like it's basically World War I setting with like medieval elements, and it's like the Catholic Church is fighting Satan on the battlefield, and it's like this hyper religioized kind of like basically humanity representing sort of fighting for God, and then like they're literally fighting like hell. And it's like this World War I setting, but like there's also like medieval armor and like medieval units. It looks very cool. I'm not sure how the project is doing. I've heard a lot of controversy around it, but like the core idea sounds pretty dope. It's a knife that creates a wound that's impossible to suture. Suture. A world where medieval and fantasy creatures leak into World War II modern-ish era, and we see them adapting to their new environments would be so cool. Kind of like Trench Crusade, but different themes, yeah. I really like the idea of, like, World War II era is, like, technologically, it's, like, my favorite, like, probably, like, retro era. And, obviously, like, mixed in with, like, demons and medieval armor, it would be, like, really cool. Yeah, Trench Crusade. That's, look up Trench Crusade. It has, like, very cool miniatures. You mentioned Trench Crusade before, my message, Lowell? Yeah. I did, yeah. You must have said it before I said it or something. But yeah, Trench Crusade is looking promising. I don't think I'll be getting into it, but I'm liking what they're doing with it. There's only so many hours in the day to, like, do all this stuff. I'm trying to think of SMTH to draw. Oh, something to draw? Oof. What kind of stuff do you usually draw? Like, what kind of stuff are you into? Repurpose says, I'm gonna recommend something to you, which is one of the best things I've ever seen. Very cool. There are two documentaries series called Apocalypse, World War I and World War II. Nice. The last one I've played was Battletech. Yeah, my buddy's got some Battletech units. I don't think he ever painted them, though. I was waiting for him to paint it, and he just never did. I was gonna play Battletech. Is it kind of like Mech Warrior? Do you guys remember the game Mech Warrior? Is it kind of like that, but tabletop? I bounce between a lot. I do graffiti. I've done people before, but honestly, I'll attempt anything. Well, I mean, I'm more of a creature-oriented artist. Like, I'll do science fiction and creatures and medieval and futuristic stuff, so I would recommend doing some science fiction stuff, maybe. That's where I would go with it. That's my recommendation for the day, is science fiction scenery. You asked me for a shooter with a good story. I found Area 51 very gripping. You know what? I played it a lot. I played that game. I've played that game, Area 51.
What was the story behind it? I forget now. Cause like you're kind of like a generic Marine kind of guy, right? Like taking on a like I remember that game, and it had like it must have been built on like a Doom 3 engine or whatever because it looked a lot like the graphics look a lot like it or something. As far like from what I can remember, but like what was the main like idea behind it? Because I did play through it. I don't think I ever beat it though, to be honest. I don't think I ever beat Area 51, but it was a pretty good shooter. I liked it. It had like the picture of the great alien on the box art. It was a good game. From what I can remember. Don't judge me too harshly. It's been a while since I played that game, so.
Area 51 was driven out by the army for recruitment. Have you heard about that? Oh, you're saying they like paid for it? Like, are you saying like?
Well, the U.S. military does pay for a lot of games. Like Call of Duty. Call of Duty is known for like their whole thing is that the U.S. military works with them for like as a recruitment tool. And they've actually made their own games. There were some games that the U.S. military actually developed. I forget what the name was, but I know I played it. They bought the rights. Whoa. Well, they didn't get me. They didn't get me into the military. They failed. They failed at that part. I did like the game, but I decided against joining the army. Although it probably would have been really cool. I don't know. It's just all that running and yelling and all of the like lack of sleep. I'm like, oof. I don't know about that. You know, I don't know. I'm just kidding. I don't know. My friend, I have a friend that's in the military, but he's like, I'm not exactly sure what he does, but he likes it. He signed up for the army, and he's in good spirits about it. I mean, he seems like he's not like depressed about it. He enjoys it, but he signed up like recently again for it, so obviously he doesn't viscerally hate what he does there. You know, I mean, he's complained about this and that, but he doesn't like he overall. I think he likes it enough to keep it going. So, and with how many years he has in, he can probably just push through to 20 years at this point and just kind of retire early. When it was time for his re-enlistment, I guess he was useful enough where they sat him down and they said like, how much money is it going to take for you to stay? and he, it wasn't an unlimited amount of money, but he kind of gave him a number. After basic training, it is cool. Yeah, I wouldn't know. It just, the basic training does seem like, it seems pretty cool, but I just I need World War III to not happen because like now you guys should see me after, if I like skip an hour of sleep, I'm not myself. Like I just can't, at my age I can't do it. Like you know what I mean? Like when you're 18, like you're all excitable and it's, everything's new, and now it's like I would just be so miserable if I got conscripted into some military. Like like you know what I mean? Because you're just tired now, It's a young man's game. I'll defend the home front from my computer, my desk. I'll make TikTok propaganda reels for us. If they had a basic training for like 35 and plus kind of program where they understand you need extra sleep and food and time to get ready, then it would be different, but I'll do the training quietly, then I'll try to join the strategist panel. Yeah, just you should if you end up getting recruited, just make sure you mention that you played a lot of Total War games and you kind of know what's going on. So you should probably be in the room with the generals and stuff like that, since you already pretty much have a pretty good understanding of warfare. Do you like gouache? I have never tried it, so I can't speak on that, but probably. There's nothing that I don't like in art, you know what I mean? Like, I like it all. I'm just more of a pencil enjoyer. I've been nerding out about war for 20 years. It's finally going to pay off. Nice. I mean, I've definitely played my share of strategy games, but I wouldn't say I'm like a historical like heavyweight or anything like that. Most of my knowledge comes from video games and movies, so or YouTube documentaries. So I'm not a know-it-all when it comes to warfare history, but I know a thing or two. You know, like any normal guy, I guess. That's like sort of vaguely interested in stuff like that. So. But seriously, in case of war, I'm going to the Brazilian Idaho. Adios? I gotcha. I gotcha. I'm moving to the Brazilian Lake Superior. Nice. Julio, thank you for the dancing dinosaurs, man. But right now, I think for the next, like, for a while, I'm gonna be playing Helldivers, guys. Like, I think that's the only game I need. It's like like, for me, I know I talk about it every single day, but I think Helldivers for me is like the perfect game. It's all I ever want to play anymore. They perfected the system. And they're coming out with Illuminate. What do you do art-wise? Is it your job? No, it's a hobby. It's a hobby, but I haven't been able to make it a job. Like, it's just hard to make enough money to do only that. I don't mind it just being a hobby. It would be nice, but to make it more of a jobby job, but it's definitely more of a in the hobby stage. So, in terms of like the money I make and stuff. Yuri's in love with Helldivers. Yeah, it just keeps getting better because they have like they're adding the Illuminids, their homeworld, and they're putting a new unit in there for that faction. So I was like, I used to hate that faction because they have so much shields, but as I've gotten better at fighting them, I've become more of a monster. So I like it. I really like it a lot. You have talked it up pretty good. Thinking about going back and checking it out. Haven't played it since launch. Yo, yeah. When I first played that game, I hated it, to be honest. Like, I really wasn't into it. But yeah, it's like once you get it, I think the frustrating thing is it has a little bit. It has a little bit of like a learning curve, because like you kind of feel useless on the battlefield until you figure out like what to do and like what to bring to like counter some of the heavy duty units. And I run the anti-material rifle. And incendiary grenades, and then I just bring extra ammunition, the ammunition pack, and I kind of rock that, and yeah, just kind of do my thing. Usually a 500 kg just for good measure. The game definitely gets exponentially easier if you have people that play with you, and you guys kind of get a group going. It definitely is like way more fun and like way more easy. If you don't really need to be that good. You just like once you have like one person that runs with you that kind of knows what's going on, you guys can wreck that game. It's just like it's harder to play with randoms.
Trust fund babies don't need to work. True, true, true. Stream another Helldivers Day. Did you like the Helldivers Day? I think like if I do Helldivers streams, I'm gonna do it like maximum once a month. Because I don't want people to be like, oh, like, is this guy doing, you know what I mean? Is he doing the, you know, whatever, like, is this a gaming channel now? I don't want people to get, like, confused about that. So, like, I will do gaming streams, but it's going to be kind of, like, a maximum of once a month. Because I know people aren't, like, really that interested in it. So. Or, like, most people are not going to be, you know, interested in watching me play games, so. I get not confusing the algo. Yeah, well, there's the algorithm and stuff. I think like if you're a really big streamer, it kind of like starts not to matter or whatever. Or maybe I'm wrong about that, right? But I feel like because I built it up around art, I definitely want to continue that. But I do want to do Helldiver streams, but it's just maybe I'll do it like after the normal stream or something. Just kind of jump on that. If I have a full day off, just do. Maybe I'll even, I don't know. It's just like my one day off. Like I just kind of need it just to catch up on stuff. So, like I said, maybe just like once a month I'll do a Helldiver stream, and it's kind of good for my progression too. Because like when you put in like 6 to 8 hours of like gaming, it's like it really helps you like move up. In terms of progression, you know. I did get a follower though. That one day I streamed Helldivers, I did get a follower from that. Huh. Okay, the music is still going. I thought the music cut out. YouTube pushes everyone into this so-called niche. Well, I think it's also because like the algorithm is very, it's very heavily based for, like they try to organize it around the concept of like your interest, like it pushes your interest to you. It doesn't, you know what I mean? So it kind of does this thing where it's kind of hard to grow. Like you used to be able to like get to a certain size and then you would just grow because you're big. But now, like, it only pushes, like, what the algorithm thinks you're interested in. So, like, if you keep clicking on art, it's not going to recommend Helldivers. And I think if I just started streaming Helldivers, people would leave and stuff, which is understandable, right? Like, they're not interested in that. So, I think it's got to be, like, a once-in-a-while thing for me, and, you know.
Although I do sometimes want to do like video game streams, but like I said, I'm just gonna do it like a sometimes thing. Like I do like sometimes spending like the whole day just gaming, like once in a while, you know. Like that day I streamed Helldivers, I was very happy. You could make 2 Twitch channels, one for gaming and this one for art. Yeah, but I wouldn't have the time to dedicate one to the gaming part anyway. I could make another email probably, but I think the issue is like I wouldn't have enough time. I made the mistake of watching a video about sick dog. Now half my feed is videos of people helping sick dogs. Yeah. Discoverability on Twitch isn't that great, sadly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think it's harder now than ever to like kind of like organically grow on Twitch, even if you're doing like daily, kind of like streaming. It's still a very like hard road uphill kind of thing. So. Which is why I'm treating it more of as a hobby now. Like I'm not dedicating as many hours to it because it's like it's really not probably going to become economically viable for me. So I'm just kind of doing it more for funsies and focusing on other things outside the stream to kind of do the money part of it. But whatever, it's still a good hobby because like. The Twitch still pays for like the internet and stuff, so it's like all Gucci. But I'll tell you, for some reason, YouTube still turns random people into stars. Well, yeah, you still pop off. Like some people will still pop off for sure. There's this guy who's just a simple rancher. All his videos have tens of millions of views. Well, I think a lot of people like that kind of homesteading stuff. That homesteading kind of videos, they do pretty well. Especially like during the COVID era, like all of that self-sufficiency stuff, it like was really popping off at one point. The guy from Outdoors Boys, to my god, today he is more famous than many celebrities. Isn't it weird? There's like celebrities now on the internet, like, that aren't known by most people, that are like, they're more famous actually, like in terms of like the volume of people that know about them, even if they're not considered celebrities officially. There's more of that than like they're more famous actually, like just in terms of volume of like watched hours.
In this guy's case, he's really interesting. He was in the military, then he became an insurance lawyer, and today he's Bear Grylls. Well, Bear Grylls was famous. Bear Grylls became like famous before he was on television. Though, is he running a YouTube channel now? The Outdoor Boys is awesome. Oh, sorry, artisans. I mean, not the actors, actresses. Usually, the artists are left to make their own devices on how to market themselves.
Yeah, it's definitely like hard to get like.
Future Oil, good afternoon, true believers. Hey, Future Oil, how's it going? How's it going? Okay, I guess. Nice. Nice. I'm going on Twitch at 1 a.m. just to see if Future is streaming. Nice. There you go. He's a total nerd, a family man. Oh, who, Bear Grylls? Or Future Oil? No way, I'm too cool. Nice.
That's the spirit.
Outdoor Boys?
Haven't heard of it.
The swing is very wingy today. He's basically the guy who makes videos like today in Tundra. It's going to be 30 degrees. I'm going to teach you how to survive without a sleep bag and without a tent. Yeah, I've seen the uh Bear Grylls was, but he became famous on like he was on national television. Like he had a show, so like it makes sense that he would have like the gravity to like kind of create a thing for himself, you know. Um, to me, like that makes perfect sense why he would be successful. Well, he had a good show, but also he's like become a successful guy, you know. He was like successful before YouTube, so. Wolfgang saying line for chat self-esteem 1999. So cool future. I was gonna say the next tank of I've made this joke already 4 times, but I'll buy the next tank of copium. I watched Grills a few times. Isn't he an Australian? Is he Australian or is he British? I think he made so much money that nowadays Bear doesn't care about anything anymore. That could be true. Did you ever watch a series called I Shouldn't Be Alive? I haven't. Wolfgang, how's it going? Welcome back. Welcome back. Doing well, doing college stuff. Nice, man. He's British. Nice. Let me let the dog back in. I think the dog is like barking at the door. 1 second. Let me let him in really quick. Dog is safe inside the house. He's safe inside the house. It took him a few weeks to figure out a solution. You know, right? This is a paranormal miracle or a lie. Wait, what? Just yesterday, I saw a guy who spent almost 80 days adrift at sea. That's a long time. I'm gonna have some nightmares about that. His emergency raft had stole it. We were talking about you, Wolfgang, but I can't remember context. Was there something looking for him on the red platform or something? I think somebody. Oh, it was Jen Jen. She was talking about Wolfgang. She was like, I don't know. She was saying some weird stuff the other day. I don't know.
But I think it was Jen Jen that brought up Wolfgang. I think that music is over. I think. I'm gonna save this. It's like playing quiet music. Let's see. Let's. No one's brought this one. I don't think I played this one yet. Let's see how this one goes. I don't think I've ever played that song music before. I'm gonna do this wing here. I kind of want to do these, like, kind of give the sense that there's a little bit of a fold in the wing, so I'm gonna make the middle, like, darker and try to roll with that. Kind of give it the perception that it's... Oh. I'm not even sure if I'm doing the right thing right now, to be honest.
I think Shark started messing with his raft. I traveled to the most beautiful place in the world. I almost died. I was drinking the normal amount of water, got so dehydrated that I spent 2 days lying on the forest floor. I wonder if any were great whites. The sea's infested with sharks. The great white shark is far from being the worst. Wait. So you almost died from dehydration because like you didn't realize like you were losing too much water? Is that the premise there? Like was it too hot? Like what was the reason? Товарищ Соул, привет. Спасибо. Как дела, товарищ? Привет, comrade. Привет, comrade. Nice. Товарищ, привет. If you're doing paintings for yourself, it doesn't matter, but if you are aiming to sell your pieces, then you gotta rethink your strategy, I guess. Yeah, you gotta rethink that stuff. Все хорошо, спасибо. У тебя как? У меня тоже все хорошо, спасибо за вопрос. Проблем нет, в общем-то, все нормально. If you're doing, wait. I got another meeting with the what the? Talk to you later. All right, boss. Have a good talk with your boss. Hope it goes well. Yes, it's Paradise Island here in Brazil. I never felt sun like that. Being under the scorching sun, I got so dehydrated I couldn't even speak. I had that happen to me one time when I was running. I would like run, and then like I came to a point like where I couldn't move my legs, and I wasn't like out of breath. I think I like got overheated or something. And I walked home, and I was hoping not to die on the way there. But yeah. Does this mean you need double or triple amount of your daily water? Yeah. Yeah. Bear Grylls always warn about this. If you're in a desert, coastal area, or sweltering swamp, you need a gallon of water a day to feel normal. If you're hiking and climbing, you need to eat a lot of protein. Well, did you feel a sense of like, I'm getting thirsty, or you just didn't feel like you were getting thirsty then? I bet if you like lived there your whole life, you probably would have known, right? Like, it's just probably because you weren't accustomed to like how hellish it was. You didn't die on the way home, did you? No, I was fine. I made it home. Thank you for asking. Thank you for asking if I died. But no, I made it. But it was the weirdest feeling I got, because it wasn't like my muscles were like I was tired obviously from running, but like I felt like I couldn't move my legs. Like I could not force my muscle to move any faster. And I was like, uh-oh. I think I'm in trouble. And of course, I didn't bring any water with me. Like, I didn't, you know what I mean? I just, like, put on, like, sneakers and a t-shirt and went running. Just started running, but then one day it was, like, hella hot. And I was just like, yeah, I think I came close to dying. I don't know. I don't know if it was just, like, my body was like, you need to slow down right now or we'll die. Or if it was just a glitch. I was, like, not resilient enough at that time. You just power through it. Good thing you didn't collapse on your way. Well, I had to power through it, because it's not like, what else was I gonna do except try and walk home? You know what I mean? Like, I had to just, like, because if I was dehydrated, stopping wasn't gonna help. I was just gonna get more dehydrated. From that point, that was my logic. So I'm like, I just need to, like, slowly walk home, and, made it. But yeah, I couldn't believe it. I'd never had something like that happen to me before. Where my body was just like, nope, we're done. I probably ran like 5 miles, something. I think I did up to 5 miles. Tracking is something I can do, but I don't find any fun in it. Tracking? Like, it was so hot that I ignored the dehydration. It was awful. 40 degrees Celsius. Whoa. It is a very interesting place. I want to go back there. That island has 3 of the 7 most beautiful beaches on the planet. I mean, I can appreciate... Oh, yeah. Very interesting place. I want to go back there. That island has 3 of the 3 beaches. I'm about to get a strike from YouTube. Don't you know how to talk? Are you stupid? You're muted. It's gonna. Are you saying it's gonna mute you or? I can appreciate trees and stuff, but walking, I don't need to tire myself in exchange for viewing trees and nature. Thank you very much. Biking though, I might have an interest in it.
Yeah, I think hiking is alright sometimes. Like I went hiking the other day, and I had a good time. There's a lot of stair climbing though. I wasn't digging that, but.
Wolfgang says, "Screw YouTube." Yes, YouTube already censored 5 messages today. What the? What are you typing into chat? Maybe it's my settings. Maybe I put my settings on like extra sensitive. I don't know. Like extra sensitive mode.
I didn't say anything out of line. Just mentioned that
This paradisical island is an abandoned penitentiary with great historical value. Oh, there you go. Apparently, the other week when we had to obfuscate our letters, YouTube accidentally had banned English. Well, there you go. No more English on YouTube.
what the? Are we bringing that mess in here with your English? What the?
It really happened.
I believe it. Well, you know, complicated systems can you can have things like that. I'm sure stuff like that happens when you get as complicated of a system as YouTube.
It was always very reassuring to know that we're being evaluated by AI, which ends by saying, you know what, everyone shut up now. Did it give you, did it prompt a message for you, or did it, like, just, you're assuming that? Purple platform is the way to go. Yeah, it does seem like there's a little bit more freedom on Twitch right now. I mean, one way to get rid of the problems in the world is to get rid of the humans. Oh, nice.
Nice. Nice.
It's a joke?
Yeah. I knew that.
Oh, Jen Jen says hello. Hey. Hey, Jen Jen. How big would you say this gargoyle is? Oh, like normal human size. Maybe bigger, like 8 foot. I don't know, 8 foot. He's big. Never mind, he's really big. He's 8 foot. About 300 pounds. What are the odds of that, lol? I was just asking about you not long ago. I was gonna check in on you. How long is a piece of gargoyle string? 2 feet. I usually drop a lurk on the Twitch side. Nice, nice. Jen Jen says Slippy. I'm at like 53 stream streak. Oh, nice. Thank you. I appreciate that.
He appreciates that.
You see purple's chat overlay on the red side. They can see, Coolio, they can see the overlay on the, yeah, like they can see that, yeah. That's for both streams. I just can't do the YouTube one. I'm pretty sure I can't do the YouTube one for the other side. Twitch doesn't like it. Red platform smells funny. Bro, that's so true. I wanted to make sure we were exercising common sense, lol. If we didn't hear from someone, check in on them. Yeah, but how do you check in on someone? I don't know people's phone numbers and stuff, you know what I mean? Those wings are interesting, different, nice. Oh, hi, Julio.
So everyone who's watching, go ahead and give Genjan your phone number so that if you're not here,
when your name is called, we'll have to check in on it. We'll give you a call, and so just go ahead and put your phone number, date of birth, and social security number into chat really quick, and we'll make sure to check in on you. Your mother's maiden name? You know, the typical. I'm usually lurking on Discord too. Nice. Yuri Discord, 2 + 2 = 4, not 3 lol. Nice. Thank you for reminding me. And the credit card number? Yeah. PIN code? Yeah, and the date that it expires. And also passwords, no pressure. Right. All that good stuff. There is a check-in fee when we check in on you. That's why we need your credit card. We do check-in fees. It's $19.99. If you're not here, we charge you that. For security, age verification. Yeah, we need your photo and preferably your government issued ID. Just go ahead and send that in to our Discord. Just private message me and 2 + 2 = 3 for lesser values of 2. Nice. Very cool. Don't forget your bank account number and PIN code. Nice, yep. If you guys want to share your bank info, I'm totally okay with that. 1.6 is still rounded to 2, so 1.6 plus 1.6 is 3.2, and 3.2 is rounded to 3. Good point. You're making good points. I don't know if that's true. I don't know enough about math to verify that, but you're making a lot of sense right now. Genjen Golda. But if they want to share their bank info, I won't stop you. Nice. I'll gladly share my debt. Your school loans. Understandable. Is the gargoyle wearing a skirt?
Yeah, he like is wearing like, you know, the way you would wear a like a rag around your waist or something.
I also found myself asking this question earlier.
I feel like that's pretty common for like a creature. You just have like a kind of have a thing, like a rag thing, kind of covering the. It's not the skirt that you guys would wear. It's like a cool warrior skirt for the armor.
Might have a leave soon. I'll keep the stream on though. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that.
Make sure to leave your bank account information in case we need munchies while you're gone.
Closes a human invention. I don't think orcs would care to wear one. Yeah, like if you see like most ogreish creatures, they just have like a thing around their waist to cover up the, you know.
They're not gonna. I mean, there is like even if you look at like I think Diablo 4. Anyway, I'm not too concerned about the skirt because it's like you're not really gonna.
Rostranza, welcome, man. They might think to cover themselves up too low, but then we as humans don't want to see uncovered stuff. Yeah.
Covering up from worms, most likely. To protect the dangly bits.
Nah, yeah.
But yeah, I don't think obscenity is a concept they'll worry about. Oh, like the demons and stuff? Yeah, they probably wouldn't, but
This discussion is breaking us up back to giggling teenagers watching Nat Geo with animals procreating. I got you tabbed while I'm streaming as well. Nice, thank you, First Fans. I appreciate that.
I love the hello. I love the muscles. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. How's it going over there? Hope you're having a great time. Going Matt, I should be working on my commish, but I'm tired and I forgot to buy coffee and Red Bull. Oh yeah, I can only have a coffee like once a week. Usually on Saturday because Sunday I take off and so I can just stay up late. You know, I'll just pound a big coffee at like 6 p.m. and stay up till like 3 in the morning. It's great, but I only do that once a week. I don't drink coffee casual anymore. I mean, it's a good area to punch or claw, and so even an ogre might want to cover it just so as to ward an attack on them. What about you? Damn lucky you. No, yeah, everything's going good here. I'm trying to slow down on the caffeine. I'm trying to like cut back on the caffeine, you know. It messes with my sleep. I wish I could have consistent like sleep, but if I start just drinking all the coffee I want, then it's gonna ruin my sleep again. I don't know. I just can't seem to be able to have coffee like I used to. I'm sure if I just did nothing, like if I just didn't have to worry about anything, like I could just drink coffee and just go to sleep whenever, and it wouldn't matter, but... Mr. Foros, NG, Mr. Wolfgang, on related note, are you familiar of a video of a documentary of a white man who joined some native people tribal dancing naked?
and they didn't censor the native people, but had to censor the white guys' bits. Oh, that's funny. I could totally see that. Hello there, Mr. Hello there, Ludo Goliath. Hello, Coolio. What is a white guy? I'm German and hate the French. What the? We're not allowed to hate here.
Hate is not allowed. But a white person, I guess, is someone who's like European descent. I think that's the lump. Once you come here, you're just a white person. There's no more Germans or French. You just become white. I love Paris as targeting area for new wares. Wolfgang, you should tell Ludo you're joking, because it doesn't sound like you're joking at all. Wolfgang is full of hate. Yeah. Wolfgang obviously is joking. I don't know, bro. That was pretty dry. I don't know.
The Germans are known to target Eiffel. By the way, Wolfgang's American. I'm just gonna give that away. He's American. The Germans are known to target Eiffel Tower in both World Wars from as far away as possible. Well, yeah. German American. He's German American. Best back sort of. Gotcha. Ask says who is German says that's how we German. That's how we are. That's how we are Germans.
Well, good thing we learned all the lessons from history, and we will never have these issues again.
I hang out with French Canadians. Nice. Sorry guys, sorry guys, not bringing it up as a race issue. No, I didn't think you were. I do think it's funny though that they censored the white guys bit. But my point is, this concept of obscenity is a learned concept. Wait, is a learned horses, monkeys are not hiding their bits unless to protect theirs. My dog wears shorts. I don't let him have his bits out like that, bro. No, I get it. It is a human thing, right? But I think it's because we have the intellect to understand that those parts are like
not to be shown, bro. Wolfgang is a silly goose. But dragonflies will scrape out competing male sperm from the female. Oh, very cool. I didn't know that.
Thank you for that note.
Jen has a role of a nurse checking in on people. Yeah, she's a kind nurse lady.
I think it came from a place of dehumanization of different civilizations. Talking about the video. Also, I got my hair. Oh, you're saying like they blurred his bits because like I get what you're saying. I also got my hair. I did. That's not the thought that came to my mind. But I get what you're saying. But I wouldn't have seen it like that at all. I just think like because like you can't have your bits out there. But like since they are normalizing having their bits out there, then it's like then they're okay with it. It's like they're accommodating to like what is normal. Like they're showing like. It's not normal to show in the West your bits, but it is. You know what I mean? I wouldn't have thought that's the idea. But yeah, congratulations on the haircut. Hope it turned out well. Do you want to? Would you like to hear a good joke? Tell us a joke. Why is blonde and bothersome when camping? Why is blonde bothersome when camping?
Oh, I have a good blonde joke too. You tell us your blonde joke, I'll tell you mine.
Speaking of haircut, Yuri, your haircut looks nice. I approve. Oh, thank you.
I tried not very hard. I should have done it in layers slowly so I could have like managed it a little bit better. I think it would have turned out better if I had like managed it better.
Did you know we only arrived at this discussion because we noticed that Mr. Org is wearing a rag? The other day, 2 pigeons were trying to copulate, but other pigeons broke it up. Jealousy in animals.
You think the animals can feel jealousy like that? That's interesting. I don't know. I really don't. I don't know if they can.
Did Ask leave us hanging? Yeah, he didn't finish the joke. My joke, I had a joke about, I'm gonna butcher it, but it's something along the lines of, why did the blonde submarine, like, people drowned? And it's like,
because someone knocked on the door. Something like that. I butchered it, but it was pretty. It would have been good if I had like. You want to hear a good joke? Austin ditches the chat. Yeah, he did ditch the chat. I'm sure he meant well, but.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh, YouTube has banned posting? Man. YouTube is brutal when it comes to that kind of stuff. They're like really, they've been really brutal about blocking messages.
No fun allowed on YouTube? No. It's also an evil joke? Gotcha. The answer is Ender's Breivik? I don't get it.
It went over my head. The evil. Oh yeah, I didn't get it. You know, I guess I could give him like a sword that's a little bit more raggedy. Kind of like an orc, kind of just a sharpened piece of metal. I think that, honestly, now that I'm looking at it, I think that would look... I don't know if I'm like a kind of this kind of sword fits him. Maybe just something a little bit more kind of...
He first carried out a bomb attack in the government. It let you type that in. This district of Oslo.
killing 8 people and then shot dead 69 people, mostly teenagers, at the holiday camp near Utoya. I've never even heard of that. I don't. Is that you said that happened in Germany or something? What's wild, crazy how YouTube caught that too low. I can't believe it let you after everything has been blocking. It let you type that in there. Yeah, I didn't. Is that like some German thing? I don't know. Because I don't really follow international like news. I can't keep up with like even the American stuff is like It's like it seems like there's like you can't even keep up with like how much like stuff is happening. You know, with Norway. Oh, yeah. I don't know. Was it Norway that they like were burning all those like old churches, all those wooden churches in Norway? Was that the same country or was that I watched a movie about it and the movie was a little bit like kind of crazy. But there was like a bunch of like rock kids that were like burning down churches in Norway, unfortunately. They were pretty cool looking. It was 2011. Yeah. I watched a film that reminded me of Vivarium Rubber. Rubber. It was a nice watch. French film. Wait, did you? Oh, so sorry. You didn't. You. I don't know why I thought you said French film. I don't know why. You literally didn't write that, but I thought you did. I watched a film that reminded me of Vivarium. Let me look it up, Rubber. I really like the. Let me do. What was it? Film. Let me type in film. Maybe it'll pull it up. Oh, okay. I might have to check that out. Is this a Nicolas Cage? This feels like a Nicolas Cage movie. Okay, I got the trailer up. I might have to check it out. Quintix Du... Is that a French director? Quentin Dupieux. It was a French film. It was a French film though, but I only got the info at the end with the end of this. At the end, yeah. The director is Quentin Dupieux. I'm sure you could say that better than I can, but yeah. Sounds interesting, but it's like an American film. Funny, gory, downright insane. Interesting. Says good movie. Nice. I watched it in English.
I might have to check out that film. Anymore, I like strange films because they're the only ones that kind of supply me with anything new. I don't really watch action films because there's no reason to. You know, it's like, if I want action, I'll just go play Helldivers or something. Kind of fixes, like, I didn't like how the rag thing kind of looked. I'll make some adjustments to that. I really want to play through, like, listening to this music makes me really want to play through Diablo 2 again. I'm not gonna lie. It's just, I can't believe it's $40. Like, I just can't. I just can't give Blizzard $40. Sorry, I can't give Blizzard another $40, sorry. How long does a piece of Eraser Putty actually last? Honestly, like, until I lose it. I don't know. I mean, it does get darker slowly, so I guess I've never, like, actually gotten to the point where I, like, had to throw one out. I've always just lost them somewhere. So, I'll let you know. But, honestly, like, a pretty long time. Instant Gaming is a website with cheaper games, but is it gonna have the support if because I like specific games, and like if I bought Diablo on like a off of some like website that is not supported, then I wouldn't have the updates and stuff. That's what I'm worried about. Hello there, great talent as always. Oh, thank you, Rodrigo. Appreciate that. Thank you. We have a very high IQ individual in chat. Thank you. I have a question. Why do you think a lot of people can't do coursework for more than an hour, while I can do coursework for hours? High IQ, big brain, stuff. I don't know. I mean, like, some people just don't want. I don't really know. To be honest, you just got like more brain cells to like use. I guess I don't know. I have a hard time sticking to like when I was doing like my little lessons for coding. Like, I can do about 30 minutes before I have to go take a break. Like 40 minutes max, and I gotta go distract myself with something and then come back to it. So, but that kind of stuff is very difficult for me to do. Like, I'm just not naturally tuned for that kind of stuff. Lack of passion? Yeah, there's lack of passion. It's hard to... It's a legal website. Instant Gaming. Yeah, but I specifically want Diablo 2. I'm honestly, all I ever do is play Helldivers anymore. But what I would do is, if I, yeah, I just, the only other game I want to play through, and just this is for nostalgia more so than anything else, is to go through Diablo 2 again. That would be a pretty magical experience. I think, I don't, you know. You understand that going through Diablo 2 again implies at least breathing the game on hell difficulty, right? Beating the game at hell difficulty? I don't think I've ever done that. What's on hell difficulty? Is that like permadeath or something? Because I'm not doing permadeath. Like, if that's the equation, then no. I'm not. I just don't have the time. I'll play it on normal. I'll run through it on normal one time. While studying, I guess is just I see my weakness. While a lot of people, when they see it, when they are drawing for fun, I see zero. I don't understand. I don't understand contour. I need to study that.
heard from different artists, different ways of how they see perspective. Some see it as proportional relationships. Some see landmarks. Some use the plane. Others know it more technical. Reaper says, I'm not making things up. This game was designed to be beaten on hell difficulty many times, so you can find ultra rare and unique items.
Yeah, I just don't think I need to do that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure it was designed, like, ultimately for, like, if you're, like, a super into it kind of guy. I know they've actually added extra content into the game, which would be kind of interesting. Like it'd be interesting if they took Diablo 2 and just said, "Hey, we're just adding things to it." You know what I mean? Like, we're just gonna keep adding content, like new levels, new biomes, new whatever, like random dungeons. Like, I don't know why they wouldn't do that. Like, clearly there's a huge population of people who still want to experience Diablo 2, and I just don't see why they wouldn't want to continue on with it. Good old Tristram music.
You need to visualize the shapes in 3 dimensions. That's why it's good to paint abstract shapes from different angles.
That would be great. It's the same question I asked myself about the car industry. Why not release new games using older engines? Well, you can use new engines. Like, there's people making games that look retro in modern engines on modern hardware. There's actually a game called it's like a shooter. It's a third-person shooter. It's called State of Decay or something like that. And it looks like a PS2 game, like an early PS2 game. It has very let's say the graphics look not. They look good. It's just that they're very retro, and yeah, I think that is happening. So I appreciate, I played this delivery game. It was like you play as a cat and you deliver goods in your little truck, and it looks like a PS1 game, like they made it look that way on purpose. So, things like that are happening actually. It's like it is part of the. It's just AAA studios aren't going to make that, but.
State of Emergency, or I think it's called Beta Decay or something like that. Personally, I love to see something like Diablo 2, the NetherRealm release. They could create a new expansion using Diablo 2 engine. I don't understand why they don't do it.
I also don't understand why they don't do it. I think if they started pumping out content for Diablo 2, it would take off again. Like, I really do. I believe it. Like. And actually, I think they should have like the retro graphics support, so you can like play it in like retro graphics. I kind of like the way it looked retro-ish. I don't like the way how smooth everything looks in the newer version. But that's just me. I'm not judging. I'm just saying, for me, I like the way it looked. I play, I played Diablo 4 with a controller. Well, like, once I figured out the controller worked on Diablo, I never went back. It's really good. But on Diablo 2, I always played with a mouse. Creating new heroes, making the game more complex, to me that should be obvious. Right. I also believe the game is perfect. Use the engine to create more stories. Right. No, I completely agree. I don't think they need to make more... I don't think the graphics need to be pushed, to be honest. Like, Diablo 2 looks fine. Like, I appreciate the update they did. Like, they did, like, that revamp of it. Like, the remastered version. Actually, let me take a look at how much is it right now. If it's... Man, I wish I could, like, just cash it for sale. Like, I don't want to pay crazy money for it. I would pay, yeah, it's still $40, man. It's still $40. It's got very positive reviews. Oh, whatever. I just can't do it. I can't give... You know a patback? A patback. I don't. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Blizzard lost the players from Diablo from Dota. They buried Warcraft. It seems like they like to burn money. I think that, like, despite kind of like that sentiment, I want to push back and say that they're probably still like very profitable. I don't know for sure. I don't like follow them like super closely, but I would say they're probably still doing really, really, really good. Blizzard, that is. Like overall, they're still doing really good, but they, despite some of the questionable decisions they've made, I would reckon to say they're probably doing fine, you know, relative to like other companies and stuff. So, you know, but yeah, I do like the old stuff better, but you know, it is what it is.
Does Helldivers 2 have in-game purchases? You can buy the battle packs that like it gives you like stuff you can unlock. You can grind for that too. It does have, yeah, you can basically buy like sort of something equivalent to a season pass in other games, and it gives you a bunch of stuff to unlock, and like there's actually new weapons that transform, like actually matter to the way you play and stuff. So but you can grind for the currency, like the stuff like real that you would buy for real money. You can go find super credits. If Microsoft hadn't taken on Blizzard, Blizzard would probably be bankrupt too. Says Call of Duty. Well, Call of Duty really fell off the map at this last game. They really fell off. It's hard for me to imagine that Blizzard would be bankrupt, because all they've done is they've ruined their reputation, but they've squeezed so much money out of their players.
With Bobby Kotick being in the control room,
like he did destroy the company, but he made it extremely profitable. I just don't see how they would be bankrupt. Like I don't think like they would go on. Like I think in 20 years they would just definitely be gone. But like, it's hard for me to imagine that they don't have like just stacks of cash somewhere, because like all they've done is just take the stuff they've had and just squeeze out money out of it. I asked because some games are getting called out for being pay to win. You could make that argument, because there are weapons that they drastically transform your abilities, but otherwise you'd have to go do missions to get super credits and stuff. I think that argument could be made because of
how much advantage you get with certain weapons, and if that's how you're getting them is through money, then you did pay to win. But you know, and I would agree with that if there wasn't an option to just grind for the money. But there is, so I don't know. I don't think that's an entirely false statement, but I only hesitate because they do give you the option. Like most companies don't give you the option to make like currency you can buy battle passes with. Yeah, I didn't really realize that like Call of Duty. I didn't really because I never played Fortnite. I didn't really realize that they were trying to make Call of Duty into Fortnite, like exactly. And I think that's where they went wrong. I think Call of Duty had the legs. Like, it had the legs to turn it into its own... like, pivot into its own thing. But unfortunately, like, I played recently, I've been playing Fortnite as a goof with a friend, and I realized, like, oh, this is what Call of Duty is trying to be. And, yeah, so... So unfortunately,
Have you done anything to your game again? No, I had to go back and undo everything because
I was running into the issue of just I couldn't really program anything outside of ChatGPT helping me, so I'm doing I'm just going through the lessons. I went to the go.website and they have like a full they have courses on how to learn basically how to program from zero, which I'm almost done with like the first one, like the first kind of section of it. So I basically cannot move forward until I could add more artwork, but it doesn't really do anything for me until I get to the point where I can program stuff. So there's just no point in trying to move forward and adding stuff because I just don't understand how to fix stuff or how to program from zero. So that's where we are right now with all that. I would like to do stuff, but I just can't because of incompetence. So I'm slowly learning how to program. So like, I think by the time I get to the point where I can like program some stuff, it'll be like months from now at the rate I'm going, because I'm putting like 30 minutes to an hour a day into it, you know.
Maybe try Doom Builder. Doom Builder. Well, I want to make like
I'm not sure what Doom Builder is, but I need to learn to program. Like that's the big hang up. Moving to a different thing, even if it's a more of a less code based builder, I still won't. I still won't be able to do anything beyond like the most basic functions. So I need to kind of do that learning.
I hate COD and some BF games because you can always fly and land a mile past the enemy line. I watch professional COD players, they play like they're Spider-Man. I hate it. Call of Duty definitely doesn't have the same vibe it did like 20 years ago. So learn from scratch, and it's tough. But yeah, because otherwise it just doesn't, like, otherwise I'll never break through, you know what I mean? Like, I'll never be able to, like, really understand stuff. So. And I got to the point where if I was asking ChatGPT questions, it would just give me wrong code. And when I would ask to fix that, it would just give me more wrong solutions. Holiday Scented Soap says, hi, Foros. Hey, Holiday. Julio says, hey, I am this demon's loyal follower. The design is so good. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate the glaze. I appreciate it. Frustrating. That's why I could totally understand how happy you were. Right, right. But yeah, I have to like go back and like actually learn it. And it's, I mean, like honestly, like even after doing the lessons, I'm like now, like there's some concepts where I'm like even more confused about some of the things it's saying because I thought it worked differently. And it seems like the more I dive into it, the more I'm like, no, wait, it doesn't work like that. So I don't know. We had some wild convo earlier about Olger's skirt rag. Nice. In medieval imagination, gargoyles primarily served a spiritual protective function, acting as guardians of sacred places such as churches and castles. So gargoyles were anti-demon. Back then, I made maps of brutal doom and jokingly referred to the Doomslayer as Master Chief in the forum. The community didn't find that so funny. I almost peed myself laughing.
Yeah. I probably didn't appreciate that. Oh, yeah, so you used to do map making for Doom. That's pretty cool. I thought about doing that, but I want to be able to script my own, like, events and stuff like that, you know? I don't know how the map stuff works, but I'm assuming it's a little bit more chill than making a game from scratch. But I think eventually I'll get there, you know? If I just keep practicing every day, it'll eventually catch on and I'll start to make some stuff. The classic skirt rag, yeah. I try to tell him it's a pretty common thing to put a skirt rag on your ogre or whatever. That's not like a skirt thing.
Have you played then
I made maps for Brutal, Doom, and Joke. Oh, okay.
have you played Doom 3? It's pretty unpopular, but I thought it was the best installment of them all until Brutal Doom came out. I do like Doom 3, but
I like yeah, well, Doom 3 was like a really big deal. Like, it was so graphically advanced at the time. Yeah, I like Doom 3. You know what I mean? Like, especially like the remastered version where they give you the flashlight all the time. I thought that was like super neat. I got pretty far in it, but then I kind of got tired of the game. To be honest, I like kind of tapped out on trying to actually beat it. But yeah, Doom 3 was good. Until Brutal Doom. Honestly, I don't even know what Brutal Doom is. Is that like one of those like where they take like the old game and they Brutal? Yeah. Oh, okay. I've seen, isn't this like Brutal Doom is kind of like one of those like mods, or something? It looks like a mod of like the original. Looks pretty interesting.
Brutal Doom, very bloody and with many mods, a dream come true.
Yeah.
Is that like an official game, or is that just like a?
Is that like something you can buy off of Steam, or do you have to like know how to download launchers and like do coding to like get that to run?
It runs with GZ Doom or Z Doom. You know, there's a dude that made a game. It's called Apocalyptic Vibes. It's on Steam, and he used GZ Doom engine to make it. I was very tempted to go in that direction, cause he like made like he pushed the engine like really far. He pushed that engine as far as you can imagine, and it's a brutal game, but it's like it's very like, you know, post-apocalyptic, like lonely kind of like.
Yeah, it's a pretty brutal game, but you should check out if you like Doom stuff, Apocalyptic Vibes. But just know it's a very hard game. Like the game does not take it easy. Like you die very quickly in it. It's like it's not a fair game at all. So it's not for everyone.
Total chaos? No, it's a lot more. Think of the movie The Road, where it's very quiet and like, it's very like,
it's more like, no, it's not total chaos. It's not like a run and gun. It's more like it's like imagine a realistic shooter but like more realistic than Doom, not super tactical, but more realistic than Doom, and then like it's like if you get shot once or twice you die kind of a thing. It was pretty fun though. It did have like interesting vibes to it. Like it was interesting.
You know The Road, nice movie. I've seen it a long time ago.
I vaguely remember that movie, but yeah, I've seen it. But it has the same kind of like energy to it. Definitely has like similar energy. But yeah, making a game like that or something would be very nice, you know. I'm very jealous. Do you have tattoos? No, I don't. I'm kind of a boring person in that regard. It's just easier and cheaper not to get them. That's my mentality. You know what I mean? It's just like way easier, and I save money. I mostly like to spend money on computers and stuff like, you know, like motorcycles. If I had more money, if I had like a ton of money, I would buy like more motorcycle stuff. Do you also ride your motorcycle with your dog? No, no. I have a like a sports bike. You can't like really get a dog in there. If I had a motorcycle with a sidecar, maybe. If I had like one of those motorcycles that has a side cart, maybe I would do that. But I don't know. My dog he's not super smart. I feel like he would like jump out at some point. Like I feel like he would do something stupid. So I couldn't. I don't think I could do like ride a motorcycle, even if I had a side cart on my motorcycle.
Thank you for the follow. With your talent, I'm genuinely wondering if you do this professionally and as a job, or if it's just a hobby. It's just a hobby. Takihira? No, Kami. Thank you.
Yeah, no, I just like to draw and stuff. But I mean, I do commissions. I do commissions sometimes.
That's impressive. Just call me Hira.
All right, Hira. I like to draw. I mean, I'll do commissions here and there, but I don't overly focus on it. But I'll do them. I'll do them.
And then I just talk about video games and things of that nature.
Mostly just Helldiver. I'll just talk about Helldivers the entire stream. I think this one is starting to turn out good, but it took a while to like turn it back around to like where this guy started looking good again. And I lost my way halfway through.
Concept art for movies and games genuinely looks like the type of work they would do.
I appreciate that. No, I'm not a professional artist. Not in the financial sense. I do like to draw, but you know, I don't really, honestly, like, I'm not super like into like the idea of working for a studio. I just kind of, yeah, I don't know if I'd want to work for a studio in that, and I'm sure like maybe I could have gone to school for that and try to get in, but I just kind of like to draw, so I'm like, Twitch is like perfect. It pays for the paper, it pays for the internet bill, it pays for the electricity the computer uses. I'm like, this is good, right? This is good.
I mean, if it covers the art supplies, it's worth it for sure. I'm gonna play some City Skylines while lurking. Yeah, it's a nice. Thank you, thank you.
I don't think I ever. Yeah, I definitely never played City Skylines, but I did play the earlier SimCity kind of games. I like the city building games, but I need there to be destruction of some kind. I need things to turn into war, you know. Like eventually, like something needs to happen.
Does anyone know when is the day supposed to start getting longer here? I think we're at the precipice of that, right?
Or did we already cross that bridge where the day's supposed to get longer?
I would say you are a professional. The difference between pro and amateur is that pro earns money from it. Right. Okay. True. I'm not sure where you're from, but here, where I live, they are getting longer. Where do you live? Because I live in the Illinois, United States, Illinois.
You don't have to tell me. Don't dox yourself. Don't dox yourself. But yeah, I live in Illinois, and they still feel like they're about. I mean, they're definitely not. It's not pitch black at 4:30, but oh, Denmark.
Yeah, we seem to get a lot of
People from like Sweden, Denmark, Germany, France, kind of people.
But my biggest audience is America, though.
I looked at my analytics the other day. My biggest people is Americans. It kind of makes sense, though, right?
That makes sense. The day started getting longer December 23rd. Maybe he understands my joke. I did I delete one of your comments because I don't think I see a joke. Illinois is nice. I grew up in North Chicago. Yeah, I was not in Chicago, but I was on the
let's just say I don't want to dox myself. I'm somewhere in Illinois, but not Chicago right now.
Although I do like Chicago. I like the way. I like to go down there sometimes. I haven't been there in quite a while though. It's your stream. It's your stream times. Currently, it's 10 p.m. You started your stream right when people here tend to land at home after. That makes so much sense. That like, yeah, me streaming during the day makes it like good for like basically Europeans. Like, it kind of makes perfect sense.
Yeah. I guess like if I streamed at 5 p.m. or if I started streaming at like 6 p.m., then I would get like more of the American audience.
You from Oblock? You from Oblock? Question mark. It's still going over my head. You still gotta simplify it. But when it's around 3 a.m. for us Europeans, right? Right. Right. Then
Yeah, if I changed my schedule, then it'd be harder for to catch the European crowd. I read a book about the American Revolutionary War, and they said that what's his name, Scott Adams or something like that. He went to Denmark to secure a loan for the war effort, and I forget now whether Denmark actually gave the loan, but regardless, thank you for cooperation.
you from O Block. Here is 22:12. Oh, in Germany. So what's that like? 10 p.m. right now. It's 10:12. 10:12.
We're at 4 p.m.
I'm at 4 p.m. Nice.
Yeah, I'm not used to reading time like that. I guess like we read time more like we just say like 4 p.m. We don't say what would 4 p.m. be like 16:14, like military time or something.
Like maybe that's just an American thing. I don't know. Maybe it's just something us Americans do. Things are chaotic here too. I only got up at 2 p.m. today. Oh, gotcha.
Bad sleep
Or just chaos?
Sometimes not until 7 p.m. The pain depression. Gotcha. Oh, Coolio, thank you for sharing my Instagram. Thank you for sharing the Insta.
This wing has to look good. This primary wing here has to look amazing. I can't let this slide, so I'm gonna spend a lot of time rendering this. Days of rendering. Ooh, I have an idea. That, like I said, I wanted to do two different. Like I said, my plan was to. I don't want to work on the single piece all the way through. I want to kind of switch back and forth between concepts. I just got an idea. I just got an idea, not a super idea, but the effort is worth it. Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna put this off to the side. We'll come back to it. We'll definitely come back to it. But I just wanted to iterate on actually kind of a similar idea, actually, of what I'm drawing now. But I kind of wanted to do a more animalistic version of it and less humanoid. And I know it's like, well, aren't you drawing a winged creature? Well, I am, but while this is in my head, oops, oopsie daisy. Mm-hmm. A boar? Not really a boar. I probably should have drew it. Like I probably actually, you know what? I need to remember to sketch more. I was trying to do. Wow, that's going really bad.
I can see it clearly. Yeah, I'm just I wanted to draw I don't know what I was going for. I had this cool glimpse in my mind and then it kind of faded. I'm not even sure if this is what I'm gonna draw, but I just thought I had like an idea about it.
Honestly, I thought this was gonna go a lot easier. But new drawing today. Hey, welcome, Dr. Pixon. It's not really like a new drawing. Well, yeah, I'm just kind of. I was just thinking of doing a different kind of a creature. It's just not. It's not coming out the way I had intended. So.
How are you guys today? Oh, we're doing great. Thank you for asking. Yeah, doing great over here. I'm literally just sketching now. I like see what I can come up with. Rolling Stone does not greater moss always keep moving. Uh oh, Rolling Stone does not gather moss, always keep moving. Right.
Sometimes it's good to like follow through. I thought it was a chill idea, but
There is no.
sorry, he's licking his paws. I can't think. I can't.
I couldn't wait for you to come and clear the cupboards. But now you're gone and leaving nothing but a sign. Another evening I'll be sitting, reading in between your lines. Because I miss you all the time. So get away, another way to feel what you did all yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you didn't lose your self-control. There's no end of the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you did all yourself to go, let yourself go. Is that
I think the sound of someone like the sound of a dog licking its paws next to you is the same. Imagine if someone is like mixing mac and cheese behind you, like noodles, like those mac and cheese like noodles, but sometimes they're taking a little piece of it and putting it behind your shirt. Like that feeling, like imagine how that would feel. Like that's what it sounds like. I'm like that's it's an equivalent of like what how uncomfortable it is to listen to it.
everything to be there by your side? So when you tell me I'm the reason, I just can't believe the lies. And why do I so wanna call you? So get away, another way to feel what you did all yourself to know and let yourself go. You know you didn't lose your self-control. There's no end of the rainbow. Turn away, another way to be where you did all yourself to go, let yourself go. Is that
Does your dog smell like popcorn when he has sweaty feet? He just not. I wouldn't say sweaty feet. He definitely smells like dog. Like if he's been if he's been out in the just laying in the sun, that dog smell it gets very strong. Not. I actually don't hate it. Like it's a different. It's a not that bad. Like I don't mind dog smell, but I think the sun brings it out, or I mean, just if you get him wet, then he'll smell like a wet dog, kind of vibe. So
Okay, I don't really mind this. I'm not super sensitive towards like dog smells. It's just the sound. The sound gets to me. Like repetitive, annoying sounds. Like that is quite insane. I can't believe I gotta follow. Well, somebody was watching me draw this random stuff. Thank you though. I actually don't mind the dog smell kind of thing. I do. I'm waiting for a warm day. I'm waiting for a warm day so I can take him and like when it's warm enough so I can just take the hose and just take a bar of soap and hose and just like hose him off out there. Because like the smell does start to build up inside the house if you don't clean the dog off, you know. And I just don't feel like doing it right now, but I just want to do it outside. And it's supposed to get really warm tomorrow, so I'm gonna grab the dog and put him through the, just kind of hose him down out there and just soap him up. I was thinking the same thing the other day. That those who see video without chat must also be thinking, "What is going?" Oh, the YouTube, the Rad platform chat. Yeah, I did have people tell me that they thought I was trolling. Like they thought I was just talking to myself, but no, I'm just talking to YouTube chat and just no one can see it. Because I don't think I'm allowed to share the YouTube chat on screen. Otherwise, I think I'll get in trouble by Twitch. But like I said, I'm not super concerned about it. But Talking to yourself is said to be healthy.
I think so. Right? I think people have an internal voice. Like most people have an internal voice. Now if you start to answer yourself, like like if it's two voices just talking to each other, I don't, you know what I mean? But I don't know. I think it's pretty normal to have a like you can imagine things, right? Like you can imagine images and sounds in your head, and I don't see why like you can't. I think that's pretty normal, but I don't know. It just seems like it's like
I talk a lot of funny stuff when I'm alone, and sometimes I think it's a shame nobody listens because it was funny.
I had the same thing. Oh my god, I wish I would write stuff down, or like at least like not just have a sketch or a notepad next to me. Not necessarily for funny things I say because that's kind of rare, but like some ideas I have, I'm like, oh man, I should have kind of put that on paper. But sometimes when I did do that, I went back and looked at what I wrote, and I was like super cringe, and I was like, wow, I can't believe I thought this was a good idea. You know, the next day, it's like it's uncomfortable for me to watch alone in private to what I thought was good like an hour ago, or whatever, or like, you know, as I was like whatever idea I had as I was falling asleep that I thought was genius, and then the next day I'm like, wow, that's kind of terrible. Sometimes I think it's the context too. It's like when you're in a certain mood, things seem different than when you're like not in that mood anymore.
Rini Ren says, I talk and answer myself in different voices. I'm probably alone too much. The different voices. I do have like an internal voice, for sure.
I talk to myself, but I don't have different characters in there vying for power. Can you imagine? I think if I had that, they would all be trying to take over. Whoever's in there now definitely like won the battle royale and is like commanding me.
Rini, you're on the path. I'm trying to really remember. Do I sometimes talk like in like a different character? I'm sure it happens, like if you're like kind of falling asleep, kind of thing, but not while I'm awake. But I do think that talking to yourself has to be like not to. I guess I'm reaching for the horn to toot it, but like I do think it has to be like more intelligence than if some. I can't imagine someone sitting in a chair like in a room with like no phone and they're just staring at the wall and like there's nothing happening there behind those eyes. There's just blank kind of stare happening, and it's I do think like if there's nothing going on while you're like bored, you're not like thinking about. I don't know. It does seem like it's a less cognitive stuff is happening, right? I don't know.
Like, there's just less processing. I don't know. I guess I'm not sure, but maybe it's the internal voice people that are broken. I don't know. It'd be kind of interesting to like turn off the sort of internal voice and just see what that's like. Like, what is that life like to not have any like? Oh, it's a big baby. It's a big baby. Where are you? Oh, I got drool on you. I'm trying to fatten him up. I've been giving him more dairy and stuff like that. I'm trying to get his weight up a little bit. He's been looking kind of skinny-ish, so I'm putting like this like yogurt in his food to kind of like put fat in there, get him fattened up.
I was thinking out loud on the bus once and realized I was talking. Luckily, nobody heard what I was thinking. That was awkward.
That would be awkward, like self-talk, like where your lips are moving. Yeah, that's like. I mean, you're definitely like. That's pretty far. Like you'd have to be pretty zoned out. But I get it. Like, I'm sure I've done it. Like. Holiday Scented Soap says, I like this new creature so far. I'm not even sure what I'm drawing right now, to be honest. I don't know where I'm going with this.
It's just pure random sketching. Can you imagine getting to the point where you just don't care anymore about talking to yourself? You're just walking down the street, just having a full-on conversation? You need to mix hollandaise sauce into his food. Hollandaise sauce? Kind of makes me think of a golem.
Yeah, I just drew like weird, like high-tech potatoes, I guess. I just kind of went in that direction. Mm-hmm. Raw egg is easier and healthier than hollandaise sauce for dog. Yeah, I do put eggs in there, but I try to give him eggs, but he hates eggs. I I don't know what it is. He just does not. I have to like obviously if I put a little egg in there, like he'll go for it, but
Advises those traveling beyond official police jurisdiction to wear a bulletproof vest at all times.
Prime Minister, Purple Horse, it's us, Crocs. After making waves in Tokyo, Sydney, and Paris, their next stop is on your doorstep. Night City, expect the unexpected.
Have you taken your daily supplement? Remember, one dose means over 5 hours of enhanced focus and productivity. 優秀な自分はいつ引き抜かれてもおかしくないぞ。ゼータテク社に最新セキュリティ頼んで、競合他社から人材を守りましょう。
Holidays is Heartstopper for humans, for humans, but delicious.
you know what's funny? Even like ketchup, like if you take regular ketchup and like it's kind of sweet tasting, which I didn't really think about until I thought about it. And then I looked on the back of the package and it said like sugar, and like the third ingredient was like sugar, and I'm like, oh well. And then I put it in my burger obviously, but
就选谁公司。
What do you get when you take steaming macaroni and drown it in melted sin cheddar? Hallelujah, it's mac and cheese. 회사의 핵심인지 언제 어디서 빼앗길지 모른다. 제타특区신용보안 들어오고 경쟁업체로부터 여러분의 인지를 지키세요. 캘리의 대왕 맛의 강을 따라잡아 진짜와 완전히 똑같은 맛.
I guess I could like make more of these like kind of like weird tech baby things and incorporate the way that tech look with like this. Hmm.
合成肉省钱又安全，何必自找麻烦？轻松牛肉。
Actually, let's do a quick store. Let's do a. This picture is gonna get a shitload of likes. I can already feel it. People love weird baby stuff.
何の面白みもない堅物が行く場所だ。お前は違うんだ。セブンスヘルで待ってるぜ。Orbital Air, expanding humanity's frontier for 60 years. Think you've felt it all?
Or was it all done yet? Oh yeah.
문제 그 자체가 되세요. 연기가 향하는 곳 파르다스.
You never know when a high-value employee might be poached. Protect him from the competition with Zetatech's newest security drones.
Burger, bun, curry, ketchup, fried egg, cheese, fried egg, remoulade, meat patty, barbecue sauce, fried egg, cheese, remoulade bun. I don't know what curry ketchup is, but I want some. Mayonnaise pizza is also hard. You know what I want to go back and like learn how to do is like I want to make like I want to learn to make like those. My parents used to make like these just sandwiches with like a tomato and cheese, and it was like super good. And I every time I try to replicate it, it turns out like just disgusting and just falls apart. You don't like curry ketchup? I've never heard, I don't know what curry ketchup is. I usually, honestly, I don't put anything on anything. Like, I'll be honest, I don't put anything on anything. I just eat, like, I just air fry my beef in the morning. I eat that. Like, it's so simple. My life is, like, very bare, very, Spartan, but without the cool Spartan stuff. Just, like, I'm just kind of lazy. I just eat whatever. I don't dress it up on it with anything. Sometimes I will, but most of the times I'm just too lazy. This is kind of turning out interesting right here. I don't know what it is, but I put chili pepper and everything. Nice. I wonder if curry ketchup is like buffalo sauce. Jersey says, "Oh my god, lovely potatoes." Thank you. I like the way they look. I just don't know what they're for or what they would do. It's like I'm just drawing useless object one, useless object two. I mean, the baby isn't useless, like, you know, but you know what I mean.
You know what, guys? Maybe we should start a toy line. You know how like they have like the Lala Boo Boos or whatever they're called? Maybe I should do creepy baby machine thing. You know what I mean? Like squishy or whatever, and then like there'll be like ultra rares in there. And yeah.
Call the NetWatch hotline immediately.
I'm also kind of shocked you've never heard of it. You can't get that time back. Do it millions and millions of them. I had the same with aioli. Uh, si va si mit aioli.
I'm kind of liking the way that's coming out right now. Kind of digging that whole vibe right now.
オービタルエアは快適な宇宙の旅をお届けします。
Very nice.
ご旅行の際にはぜひオービタルエアをお選びください。
Arasaka, the finest in personal and
Now I'm hungry for meatballs. Yeah, I'm getting a little hungry myself over here. They look like they make the silliest sounds. Only when you drop them. Mutant potatoes from Nightmares.
Yeah, don't eat them, but they're more like, I don't know what they are. I just wanted to draw something kind of like out there. I thought I would get like a cooler thing, but I think it looks kind of neat. It looks kind of like I could build something off of this, if you know what I mean. If I just kind of kept sketching it, I'd probably get a pretty good idea.
guns by Arasaka.
Siva stick-shaped minced meat with garlic.
Yeah.
Arasaka, the finest in personal and commercial weaponry. Rail.
Looks like I'm at 5 hours and 2 minutes. I think it's time. What's my favorite food? Oh jeez. As far as like what I would like to eat, probably just burger. I don't know. Probably, you know what? It's pizza. Probably just pizza, but it kind of depends on which pizza. You know what I mean? Like, I think I'm just a pizza enjoyer. You know. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm landing with that. Is like I think pizza is my favorite food. Different brands do matter. You know, I'm not like I definitely like one thing over another more. We have a local place that they sell. I'm actually kind of hungry for pizza. Right? I'm actually kind of hungry now that I'm doing all this food talking. But I'm probably just gonna go heat up some meat or something. You know, for the rest of your life. Yeah. Like, if I had to choose, like what. I don't know if it'll. I mean, I don't know. Your taste buds change as you age, right? But like, I would say overall, it's pizza that like I like the most. I don't eat a lot of it because it's like carbs. Like it's once in a while, but like, that's what I like the most. You know, I wouldn't if I only ate pizza, then I would get heartburn probably or something. I don't know. But yeah, if I could, I would just eat pizza. You know, it's pretty good stuff. But I'm getting pretty hungry. I'm gonna go feed the dog, feed myself, and I'll be back tomorrow. Guys, and we'll continue on. Probably I'll do a little sketching, then we'll go back to the gremlin thing, the gargoyle guy, and stuff like that. But so anyway, guten Nacht to our German friends. I think it's late, right? Guten Nacht. And Wolfgang Dave, thanks for streaming. Yeah, no problem, man. Thank you for hanging out. I super appreciate it. But yeah, I think it's time for me to go chill for a little bit and eat and stuff. And the holiday Santa soap, you're welcome. Thank you. Appreciate that, guys. Have a nice day. Was nice as always. Thank you. Let's raid you guys out. Someone super cool. What am I following? Oh my god. Squad and Cat. I haven't done Squad and Cat in a while. Do Squad and Cat. There we go. Ping.